Hey everyone, it's Boog Shambi. Welcome to the show. This season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. So the Cincinnati Reds, with a gloomy outlook heading into the season, definitely a long shot to contend. Singy, how do they outperform expectations and give that fan base some hope?
Boog, I got a feeling these fans are going to have to enjoy the little things this year. Maybe a fan favorite has a great season. Maybe a prospect really emerges or something. But this roster, it's just not cut out to go toe-to-toe with the league's best. I know it sounds like I'm writing them off already, but I'm really not. I mean, who knows? They have a hot start. Maybe the front office gets aggressive and adds some pieces, and they contend this year after all.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Hunter Greene.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Strike one.
0-1.
Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first, and he won around. Rule to swing. And a pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Looked like he reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
And now, Tucupita Marcano. On the ground, right side. Votto steps on the bag. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Reynolds tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller. Bucks go down quietly, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Elly De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Marcano tossed to first. One up, one down. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. T.J. Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. 2 away. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
The designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Sawinski under it. That is the inning. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Jack Sawinski. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one at triple digits. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. No score here in the second. That's in there. 2-2 now. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second, and he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2. McCutchen, the runner at second with 1 away. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Votto makes a nice running catch. No runs. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. Keller back to work. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Jonathan India at the plate. And the first offering is not close. Righty delivers.
Ball inside.
There's a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And now here is Tyler Stevenson. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. And the slider just misses. And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer. To third. Hayes. That's the third out. They get a leadoff single, but back here in Cincinnati. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. There's a strike. Joe measures 6 feet even, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And that's downstairs and outside. 2-2 now. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. It's a leadoff double to start the third.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And the batter now, Rodolfo Castro. That one's in there, 0-1. Joe leads off second with nobody out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. That one missed. Next offering is fouled back.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The next offering misses. Ball 2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is down low. It's 2-2. Got it by him for the K. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Marcano, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Grounded out his first time. That's through there for a strike. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
In plenty of time to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and we are still scoreless. Back here at Great American Ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Matt McLain. That's in there. That's strike 1. McLain in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's usually a shortstop, but today he's starting in the outfield. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 1 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And here is Stuart Fairchild. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now it's going to be Elly De La Cruz. Grounded out his first time up. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
High fly ball out to center field. Reynolds gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Start of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Bryan Reynolds. Green back to work. Slow ground ball to the right side. Votto tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sawinski batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. There's a high chopper. Steer fires across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs. And now it's Andrew McCutchen, doubled in his first AB. That's in there. That's strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one just missing inside. And the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind to kick the pitch. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Down in order go the Pirates. The right-hander back to work. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first. 1 up, 1 down. So now the DH spot, Jake Fraley. Fly to left his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike. Way upstairs, and a count 2-1. Bouncer to Choi. Takes it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Number 19.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Two now. That one ripped. McCutchen going back some more, racing back some more. Hits the fence. Reynolds hustles to get it in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
He was all over that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And now it's going to be Jonathan India.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
First pitch, not close.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's to third. Hayes to first. That's the inning. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. The wind of the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. India moving under this one. And there's one away. Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. In there for strike 1. Just off the inside edge. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Joe stands in now and watches strike one. Hard hit to third. To first, and that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Halfway through this one, still no score. The wind and the pitch. Stevenson at the plate now. That's ball one. Two balls, no strikes to count. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And a 4-pitch walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Stevenson gets his lead at first with nobody out. This one in the dirt. And the runner holds. Here's a 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So digging in, Matt McLean. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Two down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Stuart Fairchild waiting for a turn at the plate. And the pitch. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Reynolds makes the grab. 2 down.
Now center fielder.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Stuart Fairchild. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Good hitters count to 2-0. And there's a ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. 0-1 there.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing out there most of the time.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes makes the grab, and that's the inning. Strand a couple. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. The pitch. Castro, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Down the corner for a strike. 1 and 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Roll over to Votto, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Hayes in the box again, takes a strike. Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next one misses. 3 and 1 now. Line drive. Snags it for the 2nd out. Tucupita Marcano, the next Pirate to hit. First offering misses the mark. Marcano measures 6 feet even, 180 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. And a 1-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Dives, but it falls, and now it looks like extra bases. Around second now, as they still don't have it. He's not stopping, on his way home. Throw cut off, now to the plate.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see it inside the Parker, and man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting the second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
So 2 down, Ryan Reynolds here. Ball 1 low.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And a foul ball. The 2-1. In the air, out towards right center. McLean drops steps, heads back on it. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. And the right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
0-1.
Pitch in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now the designated hitter, Jake.
Next is the designated hitter, Jake Fraley. Tapped softly on the ground. He takes it on his own, and that quickly 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Votto. Votto, a member of the 2,000 hit club. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And now 1 and 2. And a pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Way high.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And a payoff pitch. And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
India now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Ground ball right side. Throws to first. That ends the frame. Top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Jack Suwinski. New pitcher for the Reds, Zach Britton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Ball 1, no strikes. Britton, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. That misses off the outside edge. The pitch. That's off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. And he pumps it a strike. And here it comes. This one in the air, right field. McLean makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Man Choi. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. And ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Dauri Moreta loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Holderman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Brings it in. 1 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
The tying run at the plate. That catches the outside corner. That is strike two. Look out! And it hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I'll tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
McLean swings through it for strike one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the righty deals. To short, could be two. Castro to second, over to first, safe. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. The runner on first with two gone for him. And he lays down a bunt. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Elly De La Cruz digs in now. And that one fouled off.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
That one's in there, and that is strike two.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
At the belt and fires. Got him! That's the third out. Inning over. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Well, one-run game, Henry Davis now at the plate. New pitcher now, Trevor Rosenthal.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Rosenthal, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Joe in the box with one away as he takes ball one. That one missed. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Righty to the plate. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Castro in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. Strike two.
0-2.
The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. In the dirt. Stevenson to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Choi takes it to the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Swinging a foul straight back. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is inside. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals. Hard liner. Reynolds puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
Votto, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Coming up on pitch number 100, probably nearing the end of his outing here, Boo.
Out to center. Reynolds gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Cincinnati. All set to start the 9th in this one. And here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Check swing. No appeal.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but
dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
0-1. And that's in for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out number 2. Now the left fielder, Jack Suwinski.
Up next, the left fielder, Jack.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one drilled left field. That's got a chance. And that one is going to go. His first homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 3-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
McCutchen stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1 for 3. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Right-handed reliever. That clips the corner. McCutchen off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs. McCutchen on the move. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering misses. 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Another look at this 2-run homer. And welcome back. So bottom of the ninth. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Here's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And it's even up. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. In the air, left side. Sawinski on the move. And there's one down. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Right side. Nice grab. McCutchen able to make that play. 2 down. Now at the plate, Spencer Steer. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty delivers. Going to count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A shutout in this one, 3-0. Crew here. Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Nick Lodolo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if 1 isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the 2nd and 3rd time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
And that one off the outside edge. So now 1-2. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's a strikeout. Ed Drummond says he went around.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Now here is Tucupita Marcano, and that is in for a strike. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Good eye right there. 1-2 here. Fights it off. You'll see another. And now it's even up. On the ground, Votto. He steps on the bag, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Welcome back. And on the hill in this one, Johan Oviedo. Lots of punch outs. A real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
And a swing and a miss. And there's one down. Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next pitch is popped up. And there's 2 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored. And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Next pitch is popped up. Bay under this one. And that's the inning. We move to the back here at Great American Ballpark. And now Andrew McCutchen. The line to kick the pitch. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Rodolfo Castro, the next to hit, takes outside. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Runner at first with no outs here. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now Connor Joe. And first offering is fouled off. McCutchen on second. Castro on at first with nobody out. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
That one's in there. 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Next one just misses. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground, 2 ball. India. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play.
Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now is Joey Votto. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. And that's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that one almost got him. They say it went. Throw to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop, 3rd strike.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jonathan India stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering way upstairs.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
And there's the strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Misses off the plate. And now 3-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here it comes. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting six.
And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Just missed.
No.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Strike two.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That's inside. The pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
One down. Digging in, Spencer Steer. Swings through that one. 0-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The next offering misses, and that's ball one. Way out front for strike two.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Kicks and fires. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, but no advance from the runners. Two on, one out. Matt McLain up next. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. He's got it, and there's two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Matt McLain, the next to hit for the Reds. Looking for his first big league hit right here. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. India at second. Stevenson on at first with two down. Laser base hit. Gliding around third is India. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores. So he gets two milestones with that hit. His first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. Trying to bunt his way on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, that wasn't a suicide squeeze, meaning the runner from third wasn't running towards home on the pitch, but he did a great job of reading the ball, going down off the bat, and that allowed him to hustle home. Perfect execution of a safety squeeze.
Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in for a strike. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. So remaining in the game defensively, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. The pitch. Ji-hwan Bae leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
That misses. And the count 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. Struck out swinging his first time. Right side, India. Over to first, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. We move on. Back here in Cincinnati, now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. Oviedo back to work. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. And it's fouled away. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
1-2.
And now 2-2. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. First time up was a pop out. In the air left field. Joe has a beat on it. Calls it in, 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Votto, a former Gold Glove winner, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Canada. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
Probably no surprise to you, Boog, but Toronto produces more MLB players than any other city in Canada. Montreal is right up there, too.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. Foul ball. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. And 1-2-3. as we go to the top of the fourth. And now the DH, Tucupita Marcano. Out to short, De La Cruz. Now a jump throw, and he's safe at first.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every...
Steer over to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Swinging a foul straight back. And a pitch.
0-2.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the fourth, Jonathan India at the plate. And the right-hander back to work. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The throw to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
The catcher, Tyler.
Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Next pitch is popped up. Santana pulls it down, and there's two gone. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
One strike.
And a foul ball. And he deals. Way outside, ball one. And that's down and away. Two now. Good job to fight that one off. Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. He goes down looking. Reds go down quietly. They're up 2-0. New inning getting started. Leading off, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
That's out to center field. Ciani under it. Makes the grab. And a quick out, number one.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
One down, base is empty. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. And that's a two-bagger.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Santana batting with one down takes a strike. 0-2 now. That one to first. First, and it goes just foul. That one misses, and that is ball one. And another ball. Joe, the runner at second with one away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Bay in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Foul ball there. Left-hand batter waits. And there's the strike. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout. And welcome back. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom five. Matt McLain. Out towards right center field. McCutchen has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
He's controlling things out there on the mound. Not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Bunting, and it's in the air. In there safely.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
De La Cruz in now. Takes ball one off the plate.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
At the belt and fires. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Elly De La Cruz with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
The 1-0. And that one is in for a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get
all set for the top of the sixth. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Henry Davis. That's in there.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Here's the 0-2. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. That misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Another 1-2. On the ground. And he'll be safe at first. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Heading for the plate. The relay, safe at the plate. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That one the other way. Tries to get back and see.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Towards first. Votto takes it himself, out number 3. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. Oviedo back to work. And that's in for a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Colin Holderman loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hernandez getting cranked up as well. Into center. Squeezes it. 1 down.
Now back.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering, and it just misses. Fraley, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And now 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That misses. 3-1.
I know a slider's a great pitch, but when you've got really good velocity, sometimes you just got to challenge the hitter with that four-seamer.
3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Nice job behind the plate there. Strike 2. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Struck him out looking. And now Jonathan India. Swinging a foul straight back. Fraley leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
In the air, center field. And a base hit right there. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Colin Holderman. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. So 2 on with 2 away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Righty reliever out of the pen, T.J. Antone.
these are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Rip towards third. Whips it across. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now 1-1. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Chopped on the ground. And that's an out. Up next for the Pirates, Ji-hwan Bae. First pitch just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is down low.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Misses outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
In the air, right field. Puts it away for the out. In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. Up the middle. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Bunting for a hit. Bay to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Joe fires it to the plate, but it's offline. It's 3-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runners in the corners here, one away. Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl. Left field. That's a base hit as a run scores. The throw to third, not in time. He's safe.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
New pitcher on now, Jose Hernandez. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all.
That's a base hit as a run scores. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
1 out, runner at second. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand hitter waits. To the right side. Steps on first for the out. Stepping in, Jonathan India. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. Looking for a 2-out hit to bring home the runner from third. And the first offering is not close. Two outs. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So Staying in the game on defense, Nick Senzel. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. That one fouled off.
Nick Senzel.
And takes low for ball one. And that's downstairs and outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering is down low. And a full count now. And he hits a ground ball right side. First out in the top of the 8th. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Line drive, pulls it down, and there are 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Tucupita Marcano. And downstairs.
1 ball, no strike.
And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And the right-hander deals. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Hard hit left side. Roll over to Votto. 3rd out. So they make short. Back here at the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. The pitch. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Kicks and deals. Bounce to 3rd. Whips it to 1st. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So up next, Spencer Steer. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. The pitch. Stays alive. The 2-2. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
McLean now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. That's to 3rd. Slings to 2nd. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1. And welcome back. Ryan Reynolds here. A new arm into the game, the righty, Lucas Sims.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. And there's one away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And 1-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground to third. And he picks it up in foul territory. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And down on strikes. 2 gone.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Next one is off the plate. And the count is 1-1. They're down to their final strike. Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 3-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out of the center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Gets the call, and that is strike 1. Castro off of first with 2 away. Ground ball up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds collect their first win of the season.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
6-1.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds totaled 11 hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-1. The Milwaukee Brewers racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-3. The Toronto Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-2. The Miami Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-3. The Nationals went deep 4 times as they pulverized the Braves 10-2. The Diamondbacks got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-3. The Padres held their opponent to just 2 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-0. The Giants put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-6. The Tampa Bay Rays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-4. The Boston Red Sox swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-6. The Royals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-3. Jose Abreu drove home 3 runs, helping the Stros take care of the White Sox 8-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-2. The Guardians launched 3 home runs as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 6-3. The Philadelphia Phillies combined for a 4-hitter as they grab the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 3-0. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Singy, one of the stories in this one is a highly anticipated major league debut, and all eyes will be on him as he gets the start on the mound.
I love watching pitching debuts at this level because there's no waiting around to see the rookie in action. You get thrown right into the deep end of the major league pool. He's center stage from the first inning on. So, like you said, Boog, there's no hiding at all. There's a ton of excitement about this kid's future, and he's about to face the best lineup of his life. So I'm excited to see how he attacks it.
Okay, all set to go. And now here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. The line to kick the pitch. Bounce to the right. McLean. On to first. One up, one down. Here's the Pirates lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And fouled off. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1. And here it comes. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Steer under it. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. The line of the pitch. This one popped up, and that's a foul ball. Strike two. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl, 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. First pitch, not close. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Runner leads away at second. Swinging a foul straight back. The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Just missed. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. De La Cruz around third. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's Nick Senzel. They say it went.
No balls, 1 strike.
Steer leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Ripped, but it curls foul. And now the lefty off the mark there, and that's ball 1. And he dodges that fastball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And that's ball 4.
Taking base.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked out a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. And first offering is fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here's the 0-1. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 1-1 now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Racing, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and the throw's offline, safe at third. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
And it's even up.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Next offering is fouled back. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That one inside, and the count's even at 2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And delivers outside. Matt McClain on deck for Cincinnati. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. It's the Reds 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Cincinnati. Top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew McCutchen. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that clips the inside corner. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Rodolfo Castro in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Two now.
Full count.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Steps off, lead runner back to second. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. McCutchen on at second with 2 down. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the rookie second baseman, Matt McLain. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Upstairs.
That's the ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. The punch out there. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Batting it.
Jonathan Indy at the plate.
Jonathan India.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. One down, base is empty. That's a little bit low.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Center field. Reynolds gets under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. That hits the dirt. Ball one. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Ji-hwan Bae. That one misses. 1-0. Bae, in his rookie season, in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Now the catcher up to hit, Henry Davis.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That misses the zone. Ball one.
Here's a fun fact for you. We've never had more active players from South Korea in Major League Baseball than we do right now.
To second, and he's out. The lefty, the 1-0. Popped up. De La Cruz settles underneath it. And there are 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Right side, hard hit. He'll do it himself, and that will end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. The wind and the pitch. Strike 1. And strike 2.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
In the air, left field. Joe has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Reds down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Abbott back to work. There's the strike. In the dirt. Stevenson whips it to first. One up, one down.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next offering is fouled back.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. McCutchen to hit. Doubled his first time up.
McCutchen.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Strike two. The pitch.
Down, ball.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Got him lifting. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down in order go the Pirates. They still trail 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Nick Senzel. And that's outside.
That's outside. Ball.
Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Into center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Senzel gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a 4-pitch walk.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Went down on strikes his first time through. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
The pitch. And that's too high. No outs. Runners at first and second. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-1 now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss. Snuck the fastball by him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now a check on him at second. Back safely. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Senzel headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Slide, save. And they lead by 2.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. Be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Now it's the Reds DH. Jonathan India. 0 for 1 so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. And he deals. On the ground, could be 2. Castro tossed to second, and that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. This is Reds baseball on the Show, Ohio. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Rodolfo Castro. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The pitch. This to third, into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Kicks and fires. And that skips in the dirt.
1-2.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And 1 gone. Up next for the Pirates, Carlos Santana. His first at bat was a strikeout. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. And that one hit to first. Oh, and it hits the base. Newman to first in time. Just got him on that one. Ji-hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And there's the strike. Left-hand batter waits. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Steer snags it on the run. Pirates leave 1. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Cincinnati. And the batter now, Stuart Fairchild.
The center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now the 0-1. And strike 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next
One ball,
offering
2 strikes.
down in the dirt. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, TJ Friedl. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next pitch misses way outside. That one missing inside. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Goes down looking. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. But they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark at the plate, Henry Davis. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a pitch. That one missed. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during.
Oh, now a great stop. The throw, and they get the out.
I love the fact that the pitcher didn't become a spectator on this play. Nice job by the first baseman to dive, get dirty, knock that ball down, and if the pitcher's not there, he's got nobody to flip it to. Excellent job by both those guys.
Hayes in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. In the air, right side. And a couple of quick outs. Next is the Pirates DH, Tucupita Marcano. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's a strike.
1-2.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Pirates nothing. On the mound now for the Pirates, Colin Holderman. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Now pitching for Pittsburgh.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. And here it comes. And that's in the dirt. Steer in his rookie season, 25 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And 1 away. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Nick Senzel.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jake Fraley, 1 out, the base is empty for him. To the right side, Bay fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now catcher.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. The other way, and foul ball. One, 2 now. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
And another ball.
Count is full.
Righty to the plate. And there's ball 4.
That's ball 4. Runner taking base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So man aboard. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Joey Votto, the runner on first with 2 gone for him.
Number 19.
Votto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Santana in position. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 left for Cincinnati as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Fraley. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also into the ball game, Joey Votto. He takes over as the new first baseman. The line of the pitch.
Now playing first base, number 19.
And first offering is fouled off. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
1-1.
On the ground to the left, and it gets by him.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
He beats it out, and it's first and second on the infield single.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Reynolds over at second. McCutchen at first with no outs. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next pitch is popped up. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful Major League debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I really like what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Friedel makes the grab, 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Santana up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is downstairs. And that one fouled off. The count 2-1. Fought off foul. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout.
Johan Ramirez comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The pitch. McLean, the next to hit, takes outside. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0.
There's the strike. Not close with that one. 3 balls and a strike.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Got a full count.
And the right-hander deals. And he walked him.
Ball forward. Take the base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And that's through there for a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. So now 1-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Got it by him for the K.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Stuart Fairchild digs in now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Pinch hitter coming on, Michael Ciani. Runner on first and 1 down for him. And he lays down a bunt. Now the throw to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz. Now at the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. And the pitch. And that one hammered way back. That one is gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Andre Jackson on the pitch here.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Friedl now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Hayes makes the play. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Steer the next to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. McCutchen makes the catch, and that'll do it. Reds get 3 on this long ball, and the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. The wide to kick the pitch.
Michael Ciani.
And that's a base hit into left field.
Waste no time there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
He swings and fouls one off. There's a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. First pitch, and he just misses. Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
2-1.
Bay at first, one gone. Clips the corner, and now 2-2. Kicks and deals. Little dribbler up along third, and it goes just foul. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Man at first, so next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. Foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto. That ends the frame. So one left for Pittsburgh. It's 5-0. Welcome back. And now Jake Fraley. Jackson back to work. In the air to left center. Castro sizes this one up, and it's caught for the out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Stevenson in the box with one away as he takes ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Righty delivers.
Ball.
That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
Count is full.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And it's fouled away. Swing and a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
The batter.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLain, 1 for 2. And the first offering is not close. Two on, one out. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Got him. Now 2 out. Jonathan India will hit next.
Jonathan India.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. On the ground, out to short. They get the force, and that'll do it. Back here at Great American Ballpark, Brian Reynolds here. Abbott back to work. There's a strike. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
And he deals. This to center field. Ciani gets under it. Balls it in, and there's one away. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. There's a strike. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. That one is absolutely belted. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. The throw into second. He's in there.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Moved it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
And here is Rodolfo Castro. And first offering is fouled off. And a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. McCutchen over at second, 1 down. Next one is off the plate. And the count 1-2. And misses inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Joe stands in now and watches strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Now a screamer into the outfield. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds win the last 2 to take the 3-game series.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds finished off a two-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-0. As of today, the Reds are atop the NL Central, and the Pirates are third in the division. The Brewers got 12 hits in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-2. At the start of the day, the Cubs sit in third place in the National League Central Division, while the Brewers are atop the division. Jordan Walker grabbed 3 runs driven in as St. Louis bested Toronto 5-1. Heading into the day, the Cardinals are in third place in the NL Central, while the Blue Jays sit in first place in the American League East Division. The Mets put up 16 hits on the day as they manhandled the Marlins 17-1. As of right now, the Marlins sit atop the NL East, and the Mets are at the bottom of the division. The Braves swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-2. Entering the day's action, the Nationals sit in third place in the National League East Division, and the Braves are second in the division. The Dodgers racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-4. In the standings, the Dodgers are in second place in the NL West, and the Diamondbacks are fourth in the division. The Padres put together 10 total hits as they toppled the Rockies 7-1. Heading into the day, the Padres sit in second place in the National League West Division, while the Rockies are fourth in the division. The Giants completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-2. As of today, the Yankees are in last place in the AL East, while the Giants are leading the National League West. The Tigers smacked 15 team hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 9-8. As of right now, the Rays are in third place in the AL East, while the Tigers are in second place in the AL Central. Jorge Mateo sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Orioles took down the Red Sox 9-0. At the start of the day, the Red Sox sit in third place in the American League East Division, and the Orioles are atop the division. The Twins combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Royals sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the Twins are at the bottom of the division. Yordan Alvarez smacked a home run and drove in 3, helping the Stros take care of the White Sox 6-5. In the standings, the Astros are in third place in the AL West, and the White Sox are in fourth place in the AL Central. Shea Langoliers was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as Oakland pushed past the Angels 3-2. Heading into the day, the A's are atop the American League West, while the Angels are fourth in the division. The Mariners got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Guardians 4-3. At the start of the day, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, while the Guardians are in first place in the AL Central. The Rangers combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-1. As of right now, the Rangers sit in first place in the American League West Division, while the Phillies are in third place in the NL East. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and going for the Reds in this one, Graham Ashcraft. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And a pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
On the ground, right side, tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Ian Happ, batting with one down, takes a strike. Slap the other way, foul. The pitch. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And next for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Morel checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. Did not go. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Patrick Wisdom. Big time power. Singy Wisdom's a guy with big-time power. In 2021, he broke the Cubs rookie record for homers in a season as he surpassed Chris Bryant's total of 26. He came up with 28 home runs. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
Yeah, and he hit some tape measure shots. Kind of surprising that he's got one of the fastest home run trots in Major League Baseball. Usually that's for guys who hit those paint scrapers, Boo, that barely get over, not the ones that are no doubters off the bat.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Cubs leave one, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and starting this one, Drew Smyly.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year, a sub 350 ERA, and guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos, they're dominating, but when you can have that kind of consistency, you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, good season last year, opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And one more thing about that power, it was on display early in his career. Homered in 8 of his first 10 starts in the majors.
Next pitch is outside. Now 1-2. Chopper right side. He handles it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
In the air, right field. Suzuki makes the play, and that's the third out. Reds go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. In 2019, Cody Bellinger became the first Dodger player ever to collect the MVP, the Gold Glove, and the Silver Slugger in the same season. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a slow roller. And that's just foul. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Had an RBI yesterday. One of the 2 runs they scored in the game. That one's in there, 0-1. And a strike in there.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Yan Gomes in the box now. No balls and a strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Yan Gomes waits.
That's the ball.
Ball one there. Ground ball to the right side. Bellinger leads off first with one away. And it's even up.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter. Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Senzel. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's the strike. And down on strikes. And now one away.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Base hit into center field.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
This one high in the air to left center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Matt McLain at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Second inning here. No score. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is popped up. Horner drifts towards it. And that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied. Nothing. Welcome back. Here's the veteran first baseman, Trey Mancini. The pitch. 0-1.
His family owns Mancini Peppers, and you know, they produce up to 50,000 pounds of peppers a day. They got roasted peppers, fried, blanched, sweet, hot, tangy. Am I making you hungry over there?
Very hungry.
Well, the Mancini family has been farming in Florida since the 1940s.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Suzuki getting the start in right, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. And now 2-0. Top of the third, no score. That one missed, now 3-0. And the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And now 3-1. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Sends it across to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Here's Nico Hoerner. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And there's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next pitch misses outside. 1-2 the count. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Here's a rocket out to left. Grabs it on the run. And that ends the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now the DH, Jonathan India. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Ball to strike. Outside. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Two. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
And now Stuart Fairchild. One down, base is empty. Swings here and blasts one left field, and it's gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. The 0-1. And strike 2. And ball 1.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
In the dirt. Gomes gets it to first. 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, not close. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. That's in there. And it's 0-1. Steer goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. Swings and misses, and the count is 0-2.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at-bat.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 1 for the Reds on the homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Ashcraft back to work. That one is upstairs.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The wind of the pitch. That's down and in. And that's in for a strike. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Morel can't hold up, and that's a strike. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Senzel makes the catch, 1 down.
Now third baseman, Patrick.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Patrick Wisdom. In there, and it's 0-1. Happ over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. At the belt and fires.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Bellinger up to hit, and he's already singled in this game.
Boog, I had the chance to scout Cody Bellinger as a toddler. He used to come into the clubhouse after games there in Columbus, as his dad Clay was a catcher and a utility player on the team. And you could tell then that he had a pretty special swing.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Dansby Swanson to bat next. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Left-hand hitter waits. Back to the mound. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Reds 1 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now the right fielder, Nick Senzel.
The right fielder.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
First offering in the dirt. Cody Bellinger told me a funny story that as he was coming out of the cage one time as a little kid, Derek Jeter said to him, "Hey, you don't swing like your dad at all. You got a pretty good swing." Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And it is 2-1. The wind to kick the pitch. And that's down and away.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Out to short. Swanson gathers and throws to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Newman, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. 2 outs. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Not in time. He legs it out.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Matt McLain. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a miss at 1 above the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And he deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Dansby Swanson. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. On a line. And Swanson is set down. And there's 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ground ball left side. Zips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is in for a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Two down, nobody on. In the air, right field. Base hit as he pulls up short. And it gets by him. And he'll pull into second safely.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses there.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And the righty deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Jonathan India. And a pitch. And that's outside. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
Ball 2.
And now the lefty keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And there's a ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And here's a 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Leading off for the Reds.
Now at the plate, Stuart Fairchild. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson on his way over, racing, makes the catch. And there's one down. So the batting order turns over. Elly De La Cruz digs in now. A switch hitter batting right. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. The 1-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone. This one popped up right side. But there's no play. That's an infield single. Mancini, jump throw. De La Cruz caught in a rundown now, and he can't get back to first in time as the big turn costs him. Now here is TJ Friedl.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And a curve misses outside. Man on second, 2 down. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson makes the catch, inning over. Reds leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. Ashcraft back to work. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next offering is foul back. Righty to the plate. And that's ripped for a base hit.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
New pitcher for the Reds, Trevor Rosenthal.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Happ up to bat next, lays off for a ball. The Happ Daddy.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner on the go. Ripped into left center for a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's going to be Christopher Morel. First offering misses the mark. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And a big swing and a miss.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Runners on the corners. No outs. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Wisdom in the box now. Take strike one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the
ground ball left side, could be two. There's one. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Here's Cody Bellinger. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. That clips the corner.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out.
Welcome back. Down the third baseman, Spencer Steer.
Third baseman.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The pitch. Swings through that one above the zone.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball. Now it's Nick Senzel. Out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2 away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds.
Tyler Stevenson.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Stevenson measures 6 feet 4 inches, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Toss to Mancini, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. And the pitch. That's inside.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that just misses.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Yan Gomes. And that's in there for strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Up next at the Cubs, the first baseman,
Trey Mancini now.
Mancini.
Just missed. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one the other way and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Cubs are down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Hayden Wesneski into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago, number 19, Hayden Wesneski.
The batter now, Kevin Newman.
For the Reds, the first baseman, Kevin.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Joey Votto. He represents the go-ahead run. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that misses off the outside edge. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. That one ran inside, almost got him. The punch out there, now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
McLean in the box again, takes a strike. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
India at the plate now as he chases after that one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Righty delivers. In the dirt. Gomes down to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So remaining in the game defensively, Joey Votto. He pitch hit last half and now takes over at first. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Lucas Sims. The pitch. Ball one low. That clips a corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
On the ground, McLean to first, and that is that. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still tied 1-1. Bottom of the 8th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Michael Fulmer appears to be getting loose. David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Michael Ciani. Big spot for him here. Here's a 1-1. Trying to bunt his way on. Bare hand scoop, but no chance. That's an infield single.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And now, Ellie De La Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's a 1-1. Rudder takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game. Just a weak fly ball this time.
Hauls it in, one away.
Now batting, left fielder, TJ Friedel.
Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedel, 1 for 3. The MO for him is contact, a guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Bellinger makes the grab. Runner tags up for third.
The third baseman, number 7.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Now 1-1.
1-1.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings it across. Inning over. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Score remains. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. And now the DH, Christopher Morel. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's in for a strike. And a 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
And here it comes. In there, sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call. And here is Patrick Wisdom. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hit hard on the ground to short. In plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
On the ground to the left. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the 9th. In now for the Reds, Nick Senzel. The wind of the pitch. strike on the outside. 0-1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Michael Fulmer throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Jake Fraley. He represents the winning run. Oh, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering misses badly for ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Just completely fooled on the breaking ball right there. Had no chance.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. To the right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Votto batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So remaining in the game, defense. Go ahead run on base. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike 1. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, got him swinging. Now it's Yan Gomes. In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Now this is in the air down the line. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down. Trey Mancini, the next Cub to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. And he takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Bounce to the right side. And ball one. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the second baseman, Matt McLain. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Making a move at second base. Pinch running here, Will Benson. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Lifted in the air, out to left. Happ makes the catch. One down.
Now batting.
Jonathan India at the plate.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right, out of play. One away, the winning run at second. Swings and misses. That is strike two. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Two away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Bunt attempt, popped up. Whips it to first on the run. Safe, he beats it.
Dropping a drag bunt there. I love it. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Winning run at third, two down. Strike two. Out to short, Swanson. In there, he's safe. Across is the winning run, and the Reds walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious
had a cap, I would feel it.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back in April. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 2-1. The Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-3. The Brewers combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-0. The Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-4. The Marlins put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 5-3. The Rays held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 2-1. The Rockies pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 4-3. The Diamondbacks grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 4-3. The Phillies combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-2. The San Francisco Giants knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 5-4. The Toronto Blue Jays launched 3 home runs as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-1. The Houston Astros hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Tigers 10-1. The Guardians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-4. The Seattle Mariners swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Angels 7-3. Ezekiel Duran plated 3 runs on the day as the Rangers took down the Orioles 4-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.